Hi, everybody!
How about now? Ah, there it is. Sonar lost the output. It forgot the output. Silly sonar. Mr. JB, how you doing, guy? How is your week going? I am off another day. I'm guessing they're feeling it's too cold or something. I don't know. So, yeah. I will be off tomorrow, so I'll be live tomorrow. I'm used to looking over here. Now I gotta look over here. I'll be off to. I'll be live tomorrow afternoon. Probably iRacing. Probably iRacing because The wheel. Got the wheel. Bigger than what a Moza was. So, got the shifter set up as well. Not the shifter, the handbrake. All right, that. Looking over here, we're full. Yes, we are. Back her up a little bit more. I wanted to do this tonight. I was thinking iRacing, but I started tearing everything apart over there, trying to redo some of the cabling. The handbrake required some adjusting of things on the rig as well. Trying to find a good spot, good position for it. And so it's requiring a little more work than I had expected. So get it all sorted out and get to turning some laps here soon, because I know no one's looking forward to that. This crashed on me earlier as well, so we'll see how long it goes before it finally does again. I'll have to wait for him to move. I'm going to move 600 over here and see if he can haul all of this back over to Silva. I kind of want to get one more light over here. I don't have a good way to set it up. I've got the key light air from Elgato, but I don't think I have anything that's good enough to mount it. Now I've got another key light which I have sitting over here, but I don't have another pole like this one is set up on, so I know the lighting is not looking ideal. My frames are just shit. Don't know why. So I've got another new mod I'm going to be trying out. It probably won't happen during this stream. But I picked up a mod that adds a couple of new industries over in Alarka. So now we've got this whole area over here. These are, I don't know if these are staging tracks or what over there, but we've got a factory here. What in all do we get? I haven't looked it up yet. Let's see. Alarka Tool and Die, Battle Branch Coal, Hidden Valley, or a Hidden Hollow Gravel. So just the three. And I think, yeah, here's one over this way, and I think this one right here is another one. So 3 new industries over here at Alarka, giving it a little bit more. I wouldn't. You wouldn't call it meaning, would you? No, I don't think so. Just a little bit more to do there. All right. Let's see. Where can I... Well, let me make sure he can move first. Let's just send him over here. Then this one... I would just send him all the way to Bryson. No, actually, he's got nothing for Bryson, so I might as well just send him all the way up the hill. I am not, but I can be. If you are interested.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak, how you doing? I mean, you can't get anything to load. Oh, he's handling that like a champ. Just chilling. Really, I didn't finish the racing rig. I started working on different things, and I was just like, okay, I'm done. To me. So the power brick on this fucker, all right? Holy shit. This is the power brick. Here's my 30-ounce Yeti. It's bigger than the fucking Yeti. This thing's a fucking beast. Can't get map enhancer. Because that's the that's the Unity mod. Did you update Unity? I think there actually is a new one that was rolled out. I didn't download it yet, though. The one I'm currently on is right here. Yeah, 31.1, which I'm not going to mess with. There were no updates for anything else, so kind of thinking. The only one I've added recently was the Alarka mod. Let me find it, y'all. It still says Unity Mod Manager 27.12 is the requirement for the map enhancer. It is the AM and W Alarka branch. That is the new one that I've downloaded because it adds 3 new industries to Alarka. I haven't tried it out yet. This is the first. I'm still on the day here, so. Mr. Tig, how you doing? All right, let me save this.
Motherfucker.
Quit and jump over to the multiplayer side. No Doze, how you? I'm doing all right, man. How about you? Host, Cryptville, start. Day off today, day off tomorrow. Although I don't know why I'm off tomorrow, but I do have a story. If y'all hang tight a little bit longer, I've got a story about how I almost got fired. Or run over. Take your pick. FS25, you hooked on it? I thought about jumping in that tonight as well, but the rig isn't done yet. I have to make some modifications and cable management changes. So, no farm sim, but instead of having to use a formula wheel for it, I got my new wheel in today. So now I have a round wheel to play farm sim with instead of an F1 style wheel, which is good. I'm actually wanting to do some Wreckfest, believe it or not, but I know that's not going to be something that's high on people's to-do lists. Because everyone's so hooked on farm sim right now. You want a farm stick? Thought about it, not gonna lie. All right, where's the 6? Yep, he's right there. Okay, good. Yes, still on experimental. Yeah, it's coming out next year. I don't know if they've announced what quarter, you know, if they've narrowed it down yet. I haven't heard. I haven't looked. There's Mr. JB. I do know Kingmakers has announced that they're coming out first quarter of next year. New Kingmakers is finally. Oh, bits. Sorry, rejected. Bye. Access denied. Wonder how many times he's gonna try. Don't give up though, it might work for you. You would play Wreckfest in a heartbeat? Yeah, the thing is there's just not enough people that would, and we'd end up having to do AI and all that shit. And I know we're not going to get NBC and others over because they're too busy on Farm Sim, so not going to happen. All right, is this going to fit? So I can drop them off over there. I don't know. Yeah, Railroads Online is now out. I thought about that briefly, but the desire to play list was more. Yeah, it would only be a handful of us. So might as well wait until the shine wears off with some of the SGA guys, and then we can get them over. Or if I go hard with the iRacing and we can get new people to come in and stay, and maybe we can get them over on the Wreckfest. But I also get the feeling Wreckfest won't be as popular either, because people are just like, meh, I'll wait for 2 to come out. There's always that drop off when a game, when a version 2, part 2 of a game is announced, Yeah, no. I'm good. I can't remember the last time I've had ETS2 installed. I honestly can't remember. Oh, JB disconnected. He's got a stop signal. Oh, shit. All right, this is gonna get hairy. Yeah, I'm honestly thinking I might ditch to 38 because it's glitching out too much for me. I'm having issues with it. The new update to Railroads Online is nice, but the game still needs fixing. Well, it's a completely different game too, so it's requiring. Yeah, it's just different, you know? Alright, I'm gonna have to sideline you. I'm kind of wondering why don't I just go ahead and do that and just buy a GP9. Because right now I know it's loading up the log file with errors. I know that's what's happening. Because of course he went in the full lockdown over here. Yep. Oh, he stopped at a signal? Oh. And he should be coming up to a flare. Yep, I do have it set up right. Good. Alright, I want to grab everything, but I'll see we're all turned around here. Tell you what, let's do. Okay. Alright, I'll have to come back. Yeah, I can't go. Well, I guess I can. All right, let's see. Let's try this. If I go over to 3,000 and I click on him. Yeah, I'll just delete him. Stefan, how you doing, man? So he's deleted. So with that being said, what I'll go ahead and do is there we go. Then I can go back to and Bob's your uncle. All right, so we're clear here, so I can go ahead and do that. And jump over to 9,000. So now you should be good to go, JB, because the 38 is not on the board anymore. Let me jump all the way up here to Alarka again. Go. It's been a while since we've seen you on. Did you want for holiday? I don't follow. No holiday right now for me. It's just too cold to be pouring concrete. But I am good. I'm good. Off again tomorrow, so I'll be doing some iRacing tomorrow. I think. Pretty sure that's what I'll go with, but anything's possible, I guess. All right, so he's doing all right. Oh, KW, hi, dude. What's up? I saw you and I got distracted with JB and the 38 issues and I don't know why my FPS is shit though. Usually better than this. Unless the NVIDIA update, because look at I zoom out and yeah, no, it would be still capping at 60 then. If G-Sync was on. I don't know. That's weird. Unless NVIDIA in their wisdom decided to do something that I don't know about. I don't know if you want to handle 9,000 over there at West Bryson. That would be peachy keen to me. Let me grab the locations here for Alarka and set those up. 2-1 die. We'll go with number 3 right off the bat. 3 and 3. So those will show up tomorrow. Did you also download the new version from Passenger Helper? Because I've got that on here. What the fuck is he doing? No. He's thinking of turning around. That's why he's going that way. And I don't want him to turn around. Passenger Helper, it updated. Not like today or something. The 1st. No, the 30th. Only 58 total downloads on that version. See, I don't know what's going on here, why it's not showing the arrows now. One time I play, the arrows are showing up on the track. Next time, they don't. I don't. And JB's gone, or are you probably checking it? Yeah, Passenger Helper 1.1.1. Why is it stopping everyone? There's no reason for it. So, since I got the bulk of the regulars here, yes, your boy Caskets almost found himself in a whole world of hurt. Yesterday, out pouring a base, getting ready to wrap things up on one of the last trucks out there. It was almost 40 degrees, so everything that was frozen, the ground and everything was thawing, so it was a muddy fucking mess. And so I'm backed up to the belt off to the side, because if if the belt's right here, you can park a truck over here, you can park a truck over there. All right. And where I was, it was the gravel road that leads to the base, so I was on solid ground. Another driver, which I don't have much regard for or respect for, because he's a fucking sand in his vag, little tantrum throwing bitch. He decides, okay, well, I mean, it's his turn, so he pulls up alongside me. But then he has an issue that his hydraulics aren't working. There we go. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? So he starts getting pissy about it. He comes back there and he, obviously it's not working and he's playing with the buttons, nothing. So he flips up his fold over, unlocks the chute and turns it sideways. It's too far away from the hopper. So he storms back up in the truck, drives forward, drives back, doesn't pull over enough still, and he's still short of it. Meanwhile, he's sliding all over the fucking place. He's got his wheels turned, and it's not, the truck isn't turning because the front wheels are just sliding in the mud. And so I just tell him, hey, hold on a fucking minute. Hold on a minute, and I'm almost done. Pull out of here. You come over here where there's gravel, and you got no problem. So he goes storming back up in the truck, floors it away, and I'm thinking that's what he's gonna do. Minute later, I start hearing reverse beepers. Someone's backing up. Okay, it's another truck, so I'm not even looking. I'm thinking he heard me. He's going to go along with that idea of just moving over. Nope. Nope. The guy that's there doing some of the work and everything, our QC guy, whatnot, he yells, "Look out." I turn around because I got the basket right here in front of me. My controls are right here. My ladder is right here, and I'm working the control. Okay. I turn. He's standing right here between my ladder and my fender to get out of the way. I turn more, and there's a fucking chute right here. He wasn't stopping. And he came this close to fucking putting that chute in my head. I lost it. I start fucking yelling, "You fucking retarded." You know, I was pissed. I was hot. So I get back in the truck. Meanwhile, I'm yelling and throwing my fucking hand all over the place. And someone that was in line down the road a little bit, just 100 yards away, as I'm pulling out, he goes, "What the hell is all that about? You know, what the hell's going on?" I said, "Well, your fucking crybaby buddy over here, his hydraulics aren't working," so he starts throwing a fucking temper tantrum. And he decides it's a good idea to throw his truck in reverse and almost run right into my truck and almost hit me with his fucking chute. Because he's impatient and doesn't want to wait 2 fucking minutes for me to get the hell out of his way. "Listen here, you fucking cocksucker, I'll fuck you up." Excuse me? I slam on the fucking brakes. Why don't you come up here and fucking say that to me? "Fuck you, you piece of shit." Okay. You're the one driving aggressively and recklessly, putting my life and this other guy's life in danger. But I'm the piece of shit, and you're gonna kick my ass? Hell no. Hell to the no. So he comes back, "Why don't you just go back and suck some more manager dick?" I said, "I don't have a chance to do that because as soon as he gets here and opens up the trailer, you're already underneath the desk on your knees." I said, "Why don't you get bitchy?" And then, you know, if we run out of sand again, I know exactly where we can get some. All Travis has to do is open his fucking legs and plenty will pour out. I was hot. But I calmed down real quick because I knew what would happen. I knew if it led to an altercation right there, it was my ass. And I'm not ready to lose this job yet. I got bail money. I wanted to. I really did. I really, really wanted to go down there, but at the time I was thinking, you know what? I'll go report this and maybe even look to see if I can get him fired. So I get back to the yard and I'm as cool as the other side of the pillow. And I talked to the manager and I'm like, you know, we got a fucking problem and he needs to go. What he did was the most reckless thing I have seen in my 20 years of driving. He wants to throw a little fucking hissy fit temper tantrum. And I almost took a chute to the back You know, if I didn't turn around, it was in my shoulders and in my head. That's where it was going to hit. Upper back and my head, back of the head. I was taking a shoot, and it, you know, it would not have been a good result. The outcome would not be very good. And I said that he needs to go. No ifs, ands, or buts. But I know the guy that's calling the shots over there is not going to say anything. And he's like, and he's sitting there, he's like, oh, I agree. I would have been severely injured at least. Yeah, no doubt about it. He's like, oh yeah, when we loaded him with 5 yards, but he didn't reset his tag pressure. He left it at 9 or whatever he had it at. And because he was throwing a temper tantrum and just hauled ass out of here, he could have rolled over. And I was like, I think me getting run over by a truck is a little more serious than him rolling a truck over because he had the wrong tag pressure. So, yeah, someone on the radio was like, oh, well, that escalated quickly. I was like, no, it's long overdue. I would imagine he's already made a phone call to someone reporting me. But I know the guy that's out there that was next to me. He would say the same story. Yeah, he came in full blast in the mud, slides to a stop inches from my head. I sent a text to a trainer. I was going to ask him for advice because as much as I want to report him, I also don't need to have, and this is why I know the guy that's calling the shots at our yard right now, he doesn't want to have Chicago down there. We're almost done. We've got a couple days left of work. He doesn't want to have them down there poking around causing issues. And that's why he hasn't said or done anything yet. He hasn't reported them yet. The guy that was next to me, that was the spotter. I mean, we don't really need spotting because we know how to back up these things. But he stands back there, unfolds the chute if it's not unfolded yet, pulls the chute over after we unlock it to line it up with the hopper. And that's what he does. And he takes our paperwork. You know, he's the helper basically for us while we're there. So he was the one that jumped off to the side and was between my fender and the ladder. So he didn't get hit. Otherwise, he would have been hit. But I mean, it was insanely reckless and dangerous, and in my opinion, it is something that someone would lose their job over, no doubt. And so I sent a text to my head trainer saying, hey, you know, this happened. Well, I didn't tell him what happened. I said, hey, I need to run something past you. I need some advice or your opinion. And he never responded. And here we are 24 hours later, and he still hasn't responded. My other option is to call someone up north. See, why does he have a stop signal? There's no reason for it. Or is it because, yeah, there's no signals here. So once he comes into Silva, we'll see what happens. Well, and that's what I told the wife. I said, I know they've had issues with him before. I know they've had issues with him before. Yeah, there he goes, because here's the signal right there. Is he gonna get fired over it? No. And she's like, yeah, so what's the fucking point? All they're gonna do is slap him on the wrist, and that's it. And now you've got to live with that whole you reported another driver bullshit, you know. And I was like, yeah, I get that, but what happens when he pulls this shit again and he's in the yard and he hits someone or he hits a customer? You know, that's my you know, the way I'm looking at it. This is going to happen again and someone's going to get hurt because there won't be someone there looking out for them. So I'm kind of giving my head trainer a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. I know I've had issues texting people recently. My sister, for one. If we're any messages we send out in our group chat, my wife and I, to her, she doesn't see them. They're not coming through. So I'm kind of giving them the benefit of the doubt that maybe that's what's going on here. I've restarted the phone. I thought about sending him another text, but I'm gonna hold off on that. I could. Can't get the locations for West Bryson to show up. So West Bryson, I've got West Bryson scenery. Let's see, what else was there? And the CLB Assets 01 version 2.3. I think you're going to need both of those. The only thing I fear is I know how this is going to end up looking for all the other drivers at different yards. They're going to hear about it. Someone got, you know, it got reported. And then I'm going to be labeled a snitch, regardless of what the details are. Honestly, at this point, I don't give a fuck. Yes. West Bryson Scenery, and CLB Assets. Scenery is 1.3. Bryson Industries is 152. I fucked it. Problem is I know if I call up north to the head trainer, there's no, hey, I want to run this by you. It's flat out, even if I'm saying I'm just asking for his opinion, it's flat out getting reported. That I already know how that's going to turn out, which is kind of why I'm holding off from doing that. But at the same time, yeah, I know this needs to get reported. Oof, that's close. All right, so we're here. Yeah, so for industries, you want 152. Assets, 230. Scenery, 13. I don't think the scenery is the big issue. Shit just won't show up right. I think that's just what happens there. Hmm. Wrong version of Strange Customs, maybe? What's your version of Railroader and Rail Loader in Strange Customs? All right, I've got 192. Yeah, 2117. Yeah. 1903. All right, let me. Oops. I think it's too big for me to send via. Yeah. That's gonna take a minute. There you go. Download that one. There might be something that Strange Customs needs. I forget what it depends on. I thought it was just rail loader, but maybe not. Of course, that didn't mute it. So I've got to redo that one. Just customs. Yes and no. I think the main reason is when you get into experimental. It doesn't help that many mods are dependent on, and it's usually only about 3 or 4. It's either Railloader or Unity, Strange Customs, and the Nix IDs. Or standard catalog of load IDs. Or whatever it is. I think they call it Scold now, but that's scratching the paint and then some. We'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath. Cancel. Ah, shit. Wrong locomotive.
Hello, motherfucker.
Drew, how you doing? What's up? Oh, that was an NBC show, I think. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I just finished the recent season. There's only 2 of The Diplomat, which is on Netflix, and it's been renewed for season 3. I like it. Landman is another one I've been watching on Paramount. That's good. I really like Landman. I'm still tossing around the idea of sending out a text right now. I'm holding off on it because I know it's going to turn into a fucking shit show. The shitstorm that'll get stirred up because of it. You can't even log into Nexus Mods. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Alright, so we got all that, but I'm not going to take it down just yet. Back to FS25. You're gonna mod a map? Graveyard Acres, Tombstone Valley. Yeah, that's right. Manual. All off. He stepped away for a minute. Just got done taking a shit. I was worried I was going to be able to stream today or not, because I was on the toilet 3 fucking times. The body knows I'm home, so it's like, all right, we are releasing everything. He shouldn't have a stop signal. Why? If he stopped, why is he stopped? Ah. Track was thrown. That's not where I told him to go. Apparently the AI thinks that's a better place. I honestly don't know how much Farm Sim I'm going to play, to be honest. All right, off to a larker with this one. Kick him here. Yeah, I don't know why we're not doing anything tomorrow. There's only 6 guys going in. I don't know how much they got done today. High of 33, low of 11 tonight. But he's got them starting between 7:30 and 7:55 tomorrow. Not really a big deal to me, though. I'm on vacation, so I'm still getting paid for yesterday and today. Or today and tomorrow, that is. So the setup I've got going on here, got the old camcorder back, which is hooked up to the Elgato Cam Link. Now, the last time I used the Cam Link, it turned, and it was this camcorder as well. Everything had a green hue to it. So far, so good. Not happening. Both Elgato face cams are gone. I might as well try to sell them off. I don't know what I'll charge for them. Both of those are removed. And I think that's the only equipment change I've really made, because got the OBSBot Tiny 2 over there. The Cam Link for the camcorder over here. Yeah, that's about it. I do need to get a couple of longer HDMIs or display port or something like that. I am half tempted to try the whole teleport thing on this computer as well. That way I can probably get rid of all the capture cards that I have. Not like anyone's buying them. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's already here and gone. So what's the size of the map gonna be there, Tig? These guys making these 16x's, that's just too fucking big. I think a 4x is just right. I mean, if you're playing on a server where there's a, you know, high demand, you know, there's a whole bunch of people that want to play. Okay, I get that. But if it's just, you know, 2 or 3 people, maybe 4 tops, 4x is fine. Although NBC was, I think, was talking about making an 8x, which would be weird. I could be sold on that one. Truth be told, I could be sold on an 8x. Hey, Automod, good job. Looking at an 8x, but you're gonna try 4. I mean, baby steps, you know? No one can fault you for that one. Jive, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah. Presidential paprika. He's a seasoning. A little bit before bed? Yeah, I've got time since I'm not going in tomorrow. Hopefully I work Saturday. There was a rumor, it was an idea, a thought that we could work Saturday and then Sunday
Hi,
things
everybody!
done and wrapped up, and then go back to our yards on Monday or Tuesday. So we'll see what plays out. Mr. Carcass, how you doing? Is the 100% boss spawn event over with? Is that done? I'm guessing it's done. Yeah, that's why I haven't been finding sanitation over on Shoreline. Saw him once or once today, but one of his guards put a bullet through my head. Oh, I already heard Customs was getting that. Yeah. You beat. Yeah, it was too cold today, and I guess tomorrow as well. Or a base isn't ready. I don't know, but I know it was too cold today. So I guess all they did was pedestals, and they already had enough people, so I don't have to go. I wonder how many people are working tomorrow over in Champaign. Let's find out. One person. One person, then he's got 4 on will call. Test server, what do you mean? That would tell me you weren't the first person. Oh no, I mean I'm hosting, yeah. JB's on here with me. Yeah, we're on experimental. Yeah. I don't want to give up the auto engineer like what I'm using right now, the waypoint. I like it too much. Yeah, I didn't think this was all gonna fit in here. It allows me to multitask. I mean, I've got the passenger helper mod on here, so that's handling all that, but yeah, it really ramped it up. Well, and that's where the auto engineer comes in handy, you know. It's not the greatest. There's still a lot of work they need to do to it, and hopefully the next update fine-tunes it some more. But for the most part, yeah, it's working out just fine. Put it over there. Run these up to the yard. JB's on his way out. There's one to pick up there as well, which is the Bryson lumber, so he'll swap those guys out. One more log to go. We did get rid of the GP38. That was causing JB some issues. So we went with the GP9. It won't fit up there. It's too long. Because I didn't want to make a trip down to Bryson. Plus, I still have the 4 Larka cars, so I'll get these delivered, pick up what's up here, and then head on down and go straight. Well, I could probably get what you got, unless you want to take that over there, but... No, the 9 should probably stay in the area to pick up what's over in Bryson. So I'll just run all these straight through to Silva. That doesn't really surprise me. Yeah, once I get these last few cars delivered, I'll probably skip forward a few hours. A 1 is on the front, right? 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay. All right, so yeah, let me put, oh, let me get him. I don't know if you've noticed. Oh, you already got 2 that have popped right now. Over at Chemical. On some of the longer trains, it's not resetting the track. The switch. I'm gonna have him get that empty down there and then wait for the passenger train to come through, and then I'm gonna send him over to get refueled. I imagine that car is empty now too. Yes, it is. Pulpwood cars are almost empty as well. Now that there's coal over here, they should empty out pretty quick. So he's going to head up. Yeah, shit. Actually, come on back. We'll get that one, then I can just tie him in with the others. Oh, I think I can squeeze him in there. Yeah, probably not. Well, and here's what I'll do. I'll just have him. That way. Doesn't matter which way he loops, as long as he loops. Yeah, that's right. They won't fit. There we go. There we go. All right. Drawback of using the Pacific up here, you don't have a whole lot of space because the damn thing is as long as 2 cars in the first freaking place. But I still think it's one of the best locomotives in the game. All purpose. Bloody hell. There we go. Please. Nothing here, right? Oh, we got one. See there, it didn't flip the track back. It didn't hit the switch. I asked Sargent about seeing if that's a possibility that he can build that into his passenger helper, because then it makes it completely hands-free. What is he doing? Something like this happened to me the other day. It goes a little bit, stops, and then reverses direction. Goes a little bit, stops, and then reverses direction again. Just keeps on going back and forth, back and forth. On one more freaking log. Let's go. Fuck, I just noticed. My heater isn't going. I've been seriously thinking about getting wireless earbuds. I mean, this cord is just so bloody short. Chilling in West Bryson, tenfold. Here comes the wine. Hi, dear. Yeah, Claudia never got back to me. Thinking about sending a text to Palumbo, but I haven't decided yet. Cause then, like I said, I know it's going to start a shitstorm. But I also know the longer I wait, the less, like, a window of opportunity. So. Oh. 3-ish. I was thinking about getting him a dog bed, see if he would lay down here. He comes down here at the time, looks around. It wouldn't hurt to try, I guess. Don't know if he'll do it.
PTO tomorrow. I'm leaving at noon.
I'm off again. Might have something to do with because the temperature is going to be like 10 degrees out in the morning. And I imagine the cold has kept them from being able to assemble the bases, the iron. So hopefully I work Saturday. Saturday. I would assume I'll be working, but I don't, because it's gonna get warmer, and then they're calling for rain, I guess, on Monday. Last time I looked, so I don't put it past them wanting to work Saturday and Sunday, so we'll see. But yeah, I guess I'll have to play it by ear with that one. Because Jeff won't know either. I mean, Al's not going to tell him anything. Okay. Okay. I thought I heard that. I think it was yesterday. You were up at 2. And I imagine it's because of your sugar. But I remember, I'm like, oh, fuck, is it time to get up? Because I think I was waking up with you or something. No, you had your light on. Or maybe it was your phone. You were diddling around on your phone or something. I saw the light coming from that side. I'm like, fuck, it's time to get up already. I missed my alarm. Yeah, it was like 2:30. You were up. But then I looked at my phone and I'm like, oh, it's only 2 o'clock. And I figured it was your sugar dropped or something and you were doing whatever. So, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna try to force him over more, but I figured he was gonna end up kicking you in the face or something. So once I had enough room to lay down on my side, I just got into bed, and he just kept his face buried right into my chest. And then you know how I'll only lay there for 15 minutes and then I roll over and I'm out. And so that's just the way it stayed. So I was fine with it. Yeah. I figured, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. If he didn't like it, he would have moved. Okay. So as I was saying, yeah, I've been thinking about getting wireless earbuds, but they don't last long. Like 6 hours. Not a fan of that. I want something that's going to last longer. Sony InZone, I've heard that's good stuff out of them. Because that's the other thing too. You're gonna get something and then it doesn't fit right. You know, the fit is shit. Then what? You know, you forked out $200 and you might be able to return them. You might not be. Yeah, there's lots of choice. Bose, Steel Series has a set. Asus, Beats, Raycon, Sony InZone. I when I looked not too long ago, they were getting really good reviews. All right, PC Gamer. Steel Series Arctis Game Buds, 4.5 stars, best overall. They're Bluetooth and 2.4. Stellar audio quality. Tron Smart Onyx Ace Pro is 3.5 stars. Audzy Euclid are 3.5, and Logitech G Fits are 4. So battery life on the Steel Series is 10-hour earbuds plus 30-hour charging case. I don't really care about the charging case. I mean, it'll be nice if I'm here at the desk. I can just throw them in there. But oh, JB is running it. Okay. Hey, they're ready. That's 2, right? Yeah. Let's see. Reasons to buy. According to PC Gamer, the SteelSeries Arctis Game Buds. Incredible audio quality for earphones. Game-specific audio profiles are useful and easy to change. That's with the Sonar that they have, which is what I use for the microphone. The AI noise cancellation is just top-notch. Earphones and charging pod both look and feel wonderful. QI wireless charging. All right, forget the case. Just throw them down on a pad and let them go. I like that. I like it. Great battery life. Reasons to avoid. Can only connect to one Bluetooth device at a time. Don't care about that. Wear sense. Auto pause when earbuds are removed. It's a little sensitive. If I can turn it off, then I don't care. It does have active noise canceling. That's nice. So next one, the Tronsmart Onyx Pro. Great price. It's a 6.5 hour battery life, which is what I've been seeing on a lot of them. Is around that 6 hour time frame, which to me, gaming wise, yeah, no. Weak audio, no sound isolation. And the next set was the Audeze Euclid, 8 hours. Full pricing. They give an Amazon link, but it's not here anymore. Visit website, okay. Oh, it's a legacy product that's no longer available. Okay, that's good. The Logitech G Fits. I don't think these are the same ones I was just seeing that people were talking about, but 10 hours of battery life, plus 12 from case. Good audio, great dual mode link, comfortable, clean design. No active noise canceling. Dongle doesn't fit in case. Also tested. Creative Outlier Pro, 4.5 stars. Great noise canceling, good price, excellent battery life. They don't give the details on them though. Frustrating day-to-day experience. Ooh. Asus ROG Cetra True Wireless, 4 stars. Absolutely fine set of wireless earbuds. Connection is speedy, robust, and comes with a decent battery life. Though also comes with rather weak audio quality and makes the whole package end up feeling a bit limp despite the quality feature sets. Gravistar Cirrus. Strong gamer aesthetic. Doubles as a bottle opener. They're talking about the case. $228 for the SteelSeries Arctis Game Buds. Holy shit. Esquire even tested gaming earbuds. 7 best gaming earbuds of 2024, tested and reviewed. Published November 13th, 2024. Best gaming earbuds overall, SteelSeries Arctis Game Buds. Best gaming earbuds for PS5, the Sony PlayStation Pulse Explorer. And then they have wired ones, which don't care. Why would you include wired ones in an article that is for wireless? Okay. So the Razer Hammerhead Pro Hyperspeed, $200 on Amazon. Battery life sucks is a con. To 4 hours, like holy shit. The Asus ROG Centra True Wireless Gaming Earbuds, $80 on Amazon. Wireless charging case, decently low latency over Bluetooth, great mic quality, don't care about the mic. To me, testing the mic quality on gaming earbuds is kind of like, in my opinion, testing the quality of TV speakers. That's how I view it. You don't... I'm sure there are people out there that still use TV speakers. I get it. Okay. Just like I'm sure there are still people who will use the microphone that come on their headsets or whatever. Wait, who's... Oh yeah. There it goes. You're fine. Stop. All right, let's go get the others. The Asus are full Bluetooth. Bluetooth connection is reliable enough that only esports players, that's me, will ever complain of the latency. Yeah. If Alarka's all done, if everything's picked up, let's just go ahead and send that train and everything on it back to Silva. Oh, you're gonna have him carry everything else out? All right, so he's good to go. Send him down to Whittier. Oh, Best Buy's got the Steel Series at 160. I think when it comes down to it, I could go any direction. But I think at the end of the day, I'm still going to have to have these. Because I can't be here on a day like today watching Netflix or Prime or whatever, watching streams on Twitch, and then turn around and go for 4, 5, 6 hours live streaming, or even just playing games, period. Obviously, I'm going to have to take them out and charge them, and who knows how long that's going to take. So I'll have to go in and swap over unless I'm able to do a dual output. So where sound automatic continues to go to those, even though they're off, and then also continues to go to these. So that way I can throw those on the charger and then put these back in my ear. I don't know. Welcome back. But yeah, I think I could go in either direction. So Sony InZone buds are 178. Push these all back. Okay. The wife needs is for me to go ahead and shell out another $100 to $200 on. This got done dropping like $2,500 on sim gear. 100. Why not? No big deal, right? Oh, he's kicking him. Oh, Carcass is playing Delta Force. I've been watching some streams of it. It looks like Call of Duty, or not. It looks like Battlefield 4. That's the feel I get from it. The one thing I do feel like I cut corners on this whole redesign on the room here. I didn't really bother with cable management too much. And I kind of feel bad about it. Because it's a fucking mess. But I kind of had no choice because some of the cables are just long enough. And so if I tried to cable manage them, it won't work. So I need to upgrade some of the stuff like the HDMIs, for example. I need to get a couple that are longer. By probably 5 feet. That's really all I need. All right, you want me to spin it up a couple hours? All right, I'll do 3 so we don't lose all the passengers. All right, so he should be good to go. Nope. Still got a few more left. Of course, all the coal cars are empty, though. Fuck, it just rips right through those. Oh yeah, a few more popped up there in Bryson. 2 more there. Yeah, we'll have to go to Alarco, 1 copper car. Hmm. I'll get him out of the siding first. Then once he gets all the passengers on, I'll send him on his way. Did he put any passengers on? There we go. Might as well leave that switch thrown. That passenger train's coming in. I love how it sounds like it's rolling when it's not moving. Magic. So I would assume you have that coal car coming in on track 2. Yeah, I don't know if you're seeing arrows. I don't know why. The game likes to glitch out like that. So was anyone surprised that the Bears finally fired Eberflus? It's only going to be for the locomotive that you have selected. So if you got 9,000 down here in the corner, those are the only arrows you're going to see, I think. We're about to find out, because here he comes. Well, it is surprising because in the 105-year history of the Chicago Bears, that is the first time they've ever fired a head coach in the middle of a season. They've never done it before. For whatever stupid ass reason, The McCaskies prided themselves on the fact that they've never fired a coach in the middle of the season. They've always waited until after the season was over and then handed him his walking papers. Well, and that's what they were talking about on sports radio, because I was listening to that all week. And from what it sounds like, no one's naming names. There was a debate. So the way the timeline works out is there was discussion within the locker room. Obviously, players were not happy. They were pissed. Jalen Johnson, number one QB, CB, cornerback for the Bears, went on a freaking tirade. And rightfully so. I mean, the guy, was feeling the same as everyone else. Why is he going to track one? Oh, you have him over there to hook up to that guy. I see what you did. Okay. The GM and president were also in attendance in the locker room when that happened. So, there were discussions going on with Bears players in the locker room after the game. I guess the McCaskies said that there was no further discussion that day because it's Thanksgiving. Oh, he spent time with his family. Oh, they were sweet and generous to him. So 7:30 Friday morning, they had their meeting. George McCaskey was in there. The main three. I don't know if there was others. So you had Ryan Poles, the GM. You had Kevin, whatever his name is, that's the president, Kevin Warren. And then you had George McCaskey, CEO of the company, of the Bears. And I guess Virginia was in there too. The 83-year-old freaking corpse of a woman that is, I guess, still the matriarch of the Bears organization. And it took them 2 hours to finally decide on whether or not they were going to fire him. There was a debate. It was said that there was a debate within the meeting for 2 hours deciding what to do about him. In the meantime, here's Eberflus. Here, I'm here to do my job. I'm going to do my meeting here at 9 o'clock. And does a Zoom meeting for like 9 minutes to the press. Meanwhile, they're somewhere else in Hallis Hall having this meeting on whether or not they should fire him. I mean, I don't care that he still did his meeting and then, whatever time later, 30 minutes later or whatever, they told him, see ya. I don't care. I mean, the sports radio was like, oh, it's shameful and blah. Who gives a flying fuck? The guy was a fucking clown. I don't feel any sympathy or pity for him. Yeah, he's like, oh, we're focused on the 49ers now. So apparently there was debate and there was at least one person who's in power that was against and needed convincing to fire his ass. People are thinking it's the McCaskies. I really can't. I have no idea, personally. You know what? No, let's leave that one. Let's move him over here. We'll grab these, then grab those. I mean, of course, we'll never know who exactly was saying, no, we can't do this. We'll never know. No one's going to come out and say, oh, yeah, it was George. He was against it the whole time. Or if it was Ryan Poles or, whatever. But the consensus from the talking heads on radio in town here is that it was one of, if not both of, the McCaskies. My gut kind of says it was Ryan Poles. That's what my gut says. Because Ryan vouched for the guy at the beginning of the season. When there was calls to fire him off into the sun at the beginning of the season, Ryan vouched for him and said, this year is going to be great and we're going to have this kind of team and blah, blah, blah. And Coach Eberflus is going to be awesome. And, he vouched for him hard so he could keep his job. And then, here we are halfway through the season and he's getting launched into the sun. I kind of think they were waiting for him to do his presser. Because after the game on Thursday, he doubled down on his decision. Wouldn't do anything different. He doubled down on the shit. So then Friday morning he comes in and says the same fucking thing. Doesn't change anything. I mean, I don't think... part of me thinks that that's what they were waiting for. They were giving him the benefit of the doubt. Is he going to change his mind? Is he going to say, yeah, raise my hand, I fucked up? But he didn't. He doubled down and said he wouldn't have done anything different. The plan just didn't work out as they had hoped. That's all it was. That's the second or third time this season he's done that. It just didn't work out the way we had intended. What, you intended to look like a bunch of fucking clowns? The bottom line is, since this was on national TV, you had football fans across the country and around the world watching that game. You had people who aren't even football fans. Varying different levels to where they don't give a flying fuck to, if it's on, it's on. If it's not, all different types. You had all these types of people that were watching this game on national TV around the world, watching him do that. There's no excuse for it. I think that is what forced the organization's hand. I think they had no choice but to send him packing. He left them no other option. So now, sports radio, they're not even really giving Tim Brown a chance. They're not even really thinking he's going to survive. He's just going to be here to finish out the year, and that's it. So they're already looking at different coaches. And the thing that was... He would have been DB Coopered, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You're getting on this plane, but you're not going to land at Midway. You're not landing at O'Hare. We're going to be one person short when we get off this plane back in Chicago. Just hope we drop you over on land instead of the middle of Lake Michigan. Yeet his ass right off the fucking door. Drop it below 10,000. See ya. And then throw the parachute to him. Kick him out the door and then, oh wait, here you go. Throw the parachute after that. Now that was an epic, unbelievable fuck up. It was just... But it's not the first time. It's not the first time. Yeah, fuck the parachute. Just whip a fucking Red Bull. Here you go. Matt, here. Thanks for joining us. Here's a Red Bull. Yeah, it's nuts. Oh, I thought he was going straight for a second. It's unbelievable. So I think it was Mike Florio. They had him on a couple days ago, and he proposed an idea that no one in Chicago, on at least on 670 The Score, was talking about, and that's trading for a new coach. Trade for a new coach. It's been done before. It is not unheard of.
A regular season.
Here he is, just in time. Found it. You sure you want to see him, Silva? I mean, we got a train coming back. Well, I was going to send 600 over with the empties. And I know we're going to have cars going to Silva for the evening. So I'm thinking maybe just hold off a minute.
The Bears would make enough.
All right, it's about to start. Listen to this. And I don't know if I'm going to get a copyright over on YouTube. I might, but oh well. But listen to this. I think this is where Florio talks about that whole trade situation. Eventually.
Dealers, WSCR Chicago, WBMX HD2 Chicago, and Odyssey Sports Station. The Score!
This hour is brought to you by AlmostFreeTeeth.com. Save on dental implants today.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now is a man who's got a massive brain.
Mike Florio.
He used to be a lawyer, then he decided to take his talents to the internet.
NBC Sports.
I'm sorry I'm late. I was talking to Robert Kraft.
That isn't the time for an airing of grievances.
Pro Football Talk.
I got a lot of problems with you people. Now, you're going to hear about it.
With Bernstein and Harris on Chicago Sports Radio, 670 The Score.
Mike Florio is brought to you by AARP. The younger you are, the more you need AARP. He is on the Circa Resort and Casino Hotline, CircaLasVegas.com, twitch.tv/Chicago670 to score. Hello, Mike. What's up?
Hey, how are you today?
Good. You're the one who we wanted to talk to after yesterday. I'm driving in, and I hear you lay out a scenario by which the Bears would make enough phone calls to maybe begin to explore trading for a current NFL head coach. Now,
Mike is stirring the pot with his hands.
So the question is, since you put that out there, and we're all kind of like, okay, there's a little precedent, kind of maybe, have you fleshed that idea out with any
This is where it gets interesting.
context, research, or more probability?
Well, let's look at it this way. When a team is looking for a new coach, there are three general categories of candidates. One, the coordinator who has never been a head coach before. Two, a college coach. If there's a college coach out there that's willing to make the jump and we think he's going to be any good, some are, some aren't. Three, the former fired head coach who's waiting for his next opportunity. Mike Vrabel would be at the top of this year's list, and Bill Belichick, obviously. Four should be, and this should be as viable as the other three, calling teams to see whether or not their coach might be available. The Commanders got dragged a few years ago because in reaction to the Matthew Stafford trade in 2021, in early 22, the Commanders called every team to see if their starting quarterback might be available in trade because they didn't know Stafford was available. It's like, oh, what a joke. You called the Chiefs about Patrick Mahomes. No. The phone call's
I think the
free.
Broncos and the Saints were the last ones to trade
any team
a coach.
should be viewing that category with the same weight that the other three are viewed. If anything, it should be more because here's a proven commodity. Here's a guy who's getting it done. And there may be circumstances that would suggest a fresh start for him, for the team, in exchange for draft pick compensation. And so you at least make the phone calls. That's where it all came from. Let's make the phone calls. We the Bears, not me, the Bears, but you, they
won't.
we, the Bears, want to get the most out of Caleb Williams. Okay, you do that with a proven offensive head coach. You start making the phone calls. And here's the feedback I got. I can't tell you who the coach is, but after I posted at PFT that the Bears should call the 49ers about Kyle Shanahan, the Ravens about John Harbaugh, the Dolphins about Mike McDaniel, because it just feels like in each of those circumstances, maybe you get lucky. Maybe you throw the hook and the sinker into a spot in the water where you get a bite. I heard from another coach who said, why didn't you mention me on that list? So it just proves to me that there's merit to this idea that a well-timed phone call could strike gold.
Was it Kevin O'Connell?
Even from a McCaskey, though?
It's a simple dig.
Mike, I'm with you.
It's a simple process.
A coach reached out, a current coach reached out, an NFL head coach, and said, Mike, why didn't you include? So there is a coach out here in the NFL that is willing to listen to the option of being traded from their team to the Bears. Now, of course, he doesn't mention who that is. He can't. And the NFL rules against tampering and things like that, I think that might fall underneath that. Because you can't, show up at oh, hey, how you doing? Would you be interested? You can't do that. Even via third party, you can't do that. It doesn't. So Mike knows who it is. But he can't tell anyone. He can't give the McCaskies or Kevin Warren a call and say, hey, you should go take a look at so-and-so over here. They might be willing to lend their ear if you want to, reach out and give them a call. Or, hey, you slide into this guy's DMs. He can't do that. So he's got that tidbit, and it drives these guys nuts for the rest of the day because they have no idea, who the hell is it?
A bunch of money down a dry hole. You just make a phone call.
Mike, I'm so with you on this. Closed mouths don't get fed. The answer can't be yes if you don't ask the question.
Well, as Marshall just says, the answer can't be yes unless you ask the question. But it doesn't cost him anything. Doesn't cost them anything to call. Call all the teams. Hey, you guys willing to maybe trade your quarterback? The team could say no. Or the coach could say no. Now, of course, they're going to have to give up something for it. Draft picks, which, honestly, the Bears might not be willing to do. You know, they got an offensive line, which is shit. It's shit. A high school team could still sack Caleb Williams. But, I mean, they've got over $80 million in cap space to play with. All right. So they're not hurting for money in that area. So if you're Kevin Warren or Ryan Poles, do you do it? I don't know how many draft picks they're going to have first and second round. I know they're going to have one, and the way they're going right now, it's going to be a pretty high one in the first round. Or a pretty low one, depending on how you want to look at it. Do you... Hey, you know, we got this and this with, you know, X amount of millions. Do you do it?
You see the girl in the club and you want to speak to her? Speak to her. I understand everything you just said. It is for free. Pick up the phone and call around and see what's good. Mike, I want to let y'all know I'm completely on board with everything Mike is saying. Now, whether or not teams actually are willing to do it, that's another question. But why would you not? Do your due diligence. That's the job as a front office person. Do your due diligence. I can't wait to see what happens.
And how many situations have we seen where the relationship falls apart and we didn't expect it? If the relationship falls apart and we didn't expect it after the latest season, that tells me maybe there was an opening before the prior season to intervene before it went sideways. The 49ers were ready to trade Jim Harbaugh to the Browns in early 2014 after he took them to 3 conference championship games, also a Super Bowl along the way. But for whatever reason, you know, he's tough to deal with. Guess what? Good coaches can be a pain in the butt. You deal with them because they're trying to win. They're not doing anything gratuitous. They're trying to win. They hold everybody to a high standard. They coach everybody. If you're not doing your job, he's going to tell you why you're not doing your job and what you need to do better, and you may not like it. You live with it. The 49ers didn't like it. They were ready to trade him. If he would have wanted to go to Cleveland, he would have gone to Cleveland. So there may be situations out there that are in the process of disintegrating.
0-1 to get to a Larga, and then I might speed up time
and
again. I don't know.
If you want a guy who's going to get the most out of Caleb Williams over the course of the next decade or longer, is it worth it to give up a first-round pick to get him? Or more? Yes. If you know you're getting a proven winner who's going to come in and take this franchise quarterback, potential franchise quarterback, and turn him into one.
I think part of the issue, too, is as we physically pantomime stirring the pot, Marshall physically pantomimed shooting, as in shooter shoot, and I will physically shrug, is that the availability of a first-round pick to trade for the Bears might be pretty crucial when you consider what's going on with their offensive line. Like, they definitely still need personnel to make this work. And I would love the concept of a coach coming here who's proven. But the history dictates that hasn't been the case since John Fox.
Oh, Kojak, I got to show you one.
What's the value of a really good head coach? What's he worth? We've had this discussion in the past as it relates to what coaches get paid. Because when it became evident that Bill Belichick is making about $25 million a year or was making about that amount, you know what? That's a bargain. Mid-level veteran quarterbacks making $25, $30 million a year. I'd rather have Bill Belichick. Coaches don't get paid. The best coaches don't get paid what they're worth relative to the team. And if you're talking about getting a guy, you're not rolling the dice on a coordinator. Nobody knows that Ben Johnson's going to be a good head coach. It's a completely different job. Nobody knows if he can take over and run and lead a room full of grown men through the highs and lows and ups and downs and deal with the media the right way. Don't say the wrong thing at the wrong time. Create the impression that you know what you're doing. Manage the game properly. Know when to call a timeout as the final seconds of the game are ticking away. Those are all things that, for guys who haven't shown they can do it, it's a projection based upon their success as a coordinator, even though the two jobs are fundamentally different. So I just say, let's value the head coaching position more than NFL owners do. And if you're serious about getting the most out of Caleb Williams, value it
there it is.
in terms of what you're willing to give up by way of draft capital, because I'd rather have that great coach than a guy who's going to come in and maybe roll the dice. Maybe that guy's going to
that.
There you go, Kojak.
So I think the biggest issue for the Bears is like, let's not sit in like building good character and culture when you face adversity. Naturally, it's going to happen, but don't be stuck there in mediocrity and then expect like your team to just eventually not be frustrated anymore by that. And I think that's the important part of Jalen Johnson speaking his mind is Jalen has been through it, and they stick together. And he's heard all of those speeches the last 5 years here with this organization. So I think it's just stop sitting in that, well, we stuck together. That's not good enough. This is the National Football League.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. Because division, now the interim head coach has to unify the team. So clearly you guys weren't keeping the team together in the first place.
That's what I want to talk about, Caitlin, the interim head coach who was just the passing coordinator less than a month ago. And here we are. Thomas Brown is getting his shot. So we know he understands he's coaching for his future, whether it be with the Bears or someone else as an offensive coordinator or potentially even a head coach.
5 p.m. with the Spiegel and Holmes Show.
But the thing...
Eddie Bothans died to bring us his information.
His real name is William Hootkins.
Fully operational.
That's a great name, and he won't be on because...
Trying to find one of their
but I do
bits.
think that he has the opportunity to show what he can do as a leader through intense turbulence, right? Like this is...
It didn't.
From the Mully and Haw Show. Win or lose.
I'll go back to I know where I can find something. I love it. I love hearing it. It's one of those things that brings a smile to my face every time I hear it. I posted it in the Discord. I don't know if anyone listens to it. Where'd it go? I must have went right by it. I love this one. Weather girls usually are. They usually are easy on the eyes. All right. What does he got? Do I want to wait until he gets a Silva? Fuck it. All right, I'm speeding it up. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So now everything that's on the tracks right now.
That is Anthony Herron.
What's going on over there? What's
I don't know.
This
This is strange.
Is that a dead body?
I don't know.
Every fucking time.
I don't know. But here we are on the 9th floor and looking out over.
time the SUV leaves, he's still lying there. You're going on the SUV. So he's still going to whacker. So the whacker.
We're in the middle.
But the guy's lying. Prudential Plaza, the very lowest.
That's important to remember.
Lot here. We had a dead body down here in the empty lot here off of Stetson at lowest whacker.
The very lowest.
The very lowest.
That's important to remember here as we tell you the story.
Off of Prudential Plaza.
There was more than 2 levels of lower whacker.
The guy's lying face down in the dirt. And the cops came, but the cops were on the wrong level of lower whacker.
They were on the middle level.
The middle, so they're on lower, but at lowest whacker. So the SUV, we saw the SUV pull over to look down a level at him. The lights are going, the blue lights are going on the SUV. So he's still lying there. Then the police realize they're not on the lowest level to go investigate the body. So they leave to ostensibly to go in the intervening time. From the time the SUV leaves, the body...
which was motionless.
But motionless, face down, like nose down,
face into the
dirt, face in the dirt. He gets up and then calmly and with a purpose walks to a hole in the fence of this fenced-in area, gets under the fence and walks west.
Look at that
Shortly
one.
thereafter, for the moment he leaves our sight, the SUV with the lights going pulls up, drives right past the spot in the fence, drives apparently right past that guy, and they get out of the car and they look at the fence expecting to see the dead body. But they had just driven by the guy who was the dead body, and now the cops are standing around looking at each other.
They missed him. Way to go, not dead guy.
Whoever not dead guy is.
Fire truck pulling up now.
Uh-oh.
Once he got up, he did a little bit of a Travolta Pulp Fiction, looks this way, looks that way, and then walks out.
I would love to know the chatter between the officers, between the time.
Oh, on the scanner?
Between
so I
the time.
get down there, and I look over the ledge, you know what I mean? And the guy's laying there, face down. So I gets in the car, we drive down there, and now he's gone. So I came back up to where I was before, thinking that perhaps if I come to the second level again, he'll reappear, and he's still not there. I am stumped. I'm absolutely stumped.
It's so amazing.
I hear that and I just I can't help but smile. I am stumped. I am actually stumped. All right, so he's on his way down. Where's 9,000? 9,000 could actually go up to Alarka. Grab the 2 cars that are up there. Come down, get the coal cars. Oh, JB's already working on that. Okay. That works. I'll handle that one then. Yeah, Cheryl Scott, I think she got married this year or last year. She's been on NBC. I think she's on ABC now. Model, weather girl. There's another one I used to just go nuts about. I don't know if she's still... Well, she looks a little different now. I hadn't seen her on TV for a while.
than amazing, spectacular makeup. It is like our gift to mankind. And yes, I'm totally kidding, but I haven't looked this good since last time I got my makeup did. It's probably the only thing I miss from TV. There is nothing better than amazing.
Is she not on TV anymore? Yeah, Megan Galero. She's from Dyer. She's a local girl. She was replaced by Laura Bannon. No surprise, Megan's 52. She was an NFL cheerleader for the Indianapolis Colts back in 2002. Megan Galeros was. She was laid off back in 2020. That sucks. Megan was nice. She was easy on the eyes for me. I don't get the. Can I watch WGN? I think I can. Let me look at Hulu. I don't think we get WGN down here.
There's going to be a foul against Delaney Thomas. Duke is on a 9.
Don't care. Yeah, it's just a CW down here. So we don't get the news or anything like that. Because we're too far out. Oh, I don't think he's gonna make it. I might as well have him waiting. Yeah, he left Cochran already. He's gonna get there before he does, so he might as well wait in Hemingway. Oh yeah, Micah. That's usually a guy's name. One that was down here in Champaign back in the day when I was still up north working for the used oil company, and I'd make my trips down here. I think she was an anchor. I don't think she did weather, and I can't remember her name, but I know she was a Miss Illinois, I believe, a few years prior. And I think she went to like Oklahoma or something like that. Now I can't remember her name. No. Damn it, now I can't remember her. She was a blonde. That's all I remember. Damn, they got some good ones working for them right now. Damn. There's one. Yeah, maybe it was her. I don't know. Oh well. Not that it matters anymore. I'm happily married. It's amazing though, you know, whether it's weather, women doing it, you know, weather anchors, news anchors, whatever. Just the same as teachers. Where the fuck were they When we were younger, damn it. I never had. No, there was one high school teacher that I would have. Other than that, none of them. No other high school teacher. Or any other teacher. They're all my grades. But, but now, you can't wait until you have parent-teacher conferences. Now you can't wait. You're like hoping your kid acts up in class. Just so you can go. I mean, is that the sign that you have a problem? Is that bad? Evil, how you doing? Well, not just the teachers, but probably the soccer moms too, man. Where are our manners, though? Well, Jive was over on YouTube. I don't know if Kojak, you're able to do a shout out for Jive on Twitch, but we can get one for Mr. Evil. I hear you are not doing Farm Sim. You are not taking part. Hey, 60, sometimes, they age real well. There is that. Some people, men and women, age very, very well. Others fall apart when they hit 32. No Farm Sim for you, huh? I bought it and I've streamed it once. And then my sim rig went down for upgrades and things like that. I'll probably get back into it here soon. Get some mods rolling on it, things like that. But yeah, the desire isn't crazy, Yeah, I would imagine if I had gone to college, I would have found a few, but I had zero interest in going, so. Well, at least it's not DLC that they have to get, though. There's that bonus. There's that upside to it. They don't have to use it. They don't have to get it in order to continue to play the game. And chances are, it's stuff that's already in mod form anyway. I mean, I bought, with 22, I bought the first year pass. And the whole time I feel like it was a waste of fucking money. Just a complete waste. You earned that A, damn it. I imagine you will have already figured it out, but I figure we can take these two and hook them up to the F-50s, refuel them, rewater them, and then send them back to Whittier to pick up what I'm going to bring down with the 9 and then bring them back here. Yeah, if they want to play with the DLC, yeah, they got to buy it, but there's almost no point in buying the DLC because it's probably already out in mod form anyway, which is most likely going to be better than the DLC. So, what's the point? Pretty sure your game crashed? I mean, you'll know if it crashed. There it goes. You just disconnected. See, I was doing that, skipping classes in high school my senior year, but that was because of my girlfriend. I haven't bothered with the new Factorio. I mean, I wasn't huge into the game in the first place. I enjoyed it, but never got very far with it. Doesn't the cost of the new DLC for Factorio is like the same as the game itself? Is that what I saw? Worth every penny? Yeah, one of the other guys I watched that does iRacing was also been doing Factorio, and or was. If he's not racing, he's, you know, dicking around with that, and now he's been on Delta Force. Oh, you want to use 600? Because we got these two, we can just use them to take those cars over. Yeah, because they get the extra planets and everything, right? Mid-game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we might as well use the dual units. Leave 600 down here for Silva and Dillsboro. Use the dual units and send them over there to get refueled, and then bring back everything that 9 is going to bring. I mean, we can leave 9 down in Whittier as well, or bring it down here. It don't matter, but. Oh no, yeah. It's like was it train sim? The original one from like 2010 or whatever. That's over $10,000 in DLCs. So I mean, every game is worth it if the person really dives into it. Even like Final Fantasies and shit like that, you know. An argument could be made for all of it, but it all depends on the person and what they're really into. I didn't do it, but I was actually thinking about getting Planet Coaster 2. But I can't really justify it because I didn't play Planet Coaster 1 a whole lot either. I don't even think I have 20 hours in the game. I enjoyed it, just got swept up in other games. I know Jive's been doing Farm Sim, and I'll be eventually on it again, like I said, but I don't think it's going to be gung-ho like it has in the past for me. Planet Coaster or 2? Yeah. I can breathe, trust me. I'll remember how to eventually. Yeah, I barely remember anything from it, to be honest. I just remember being annoyed with the AI helpers. You know, they wouldn't follow the path that you told them to do, and they're just like, fuck you, I'll go wherever I want. I ain't cleaning shit. Did you stop 600 on your own, or... Because you got 03 coming into Dillsboro. Oh, I see he's backing up now. Okay. Oh, we got another one there to pick up, and one over in Dillsboro to pick up. Yeah, I don't think I had any that got stuck, but yeah, the helpers were a pain in the ass. From what I was reading, though, it looks like 2 is not really much different than 1. which is kind of why I was a little turned off from it. And, you know, and we're seeing that more often in certain games where the original model was to continue to bring out DLC and DLC to help keep the game alive and continue to have revenue coming in. But there's been a handful of games that have reneged on what they said their plan was and said, all right, we're just releasing a new game. Oh, look at that, we got to release another game. Oh, look at this, we got to do it. You know, I mean, Train Sim's a perfect example about that one. Train Sim World, and, you know, oh, we're not, you know, we'll just do the deal. They were trying to go the same path as Train Sim, the original, and it didn't. You know, they came out with the excuse of, oh no, we've got to do this, you know, what, I don't know if it was the engine or whatever, but they, oh, we got to do this, you know, we got to come out with a new game, sorry, you know, and then now we're up to what, 5 or whatever. And the only thing they got going for them is past DLC still worked on the new versions. You didn't have to repurchase them, but I don't see them doing that forever. I don't know what you got going on, so I'll let you handle it. So yeah, tomorrow I think we'll be iRacing. I've seen some of the guys that I watch for streaming with iRacing, and I kind of like the track setup, I think. Let's see. So GT3 is at Spa. I'll definitely take that. We'll do some Pro 4 truck racing as well. They're at Crandon. Falcon, which is the mix GT4 and LMP3 or whatever. That's at Spa as well. Maybe even some open wheel, because it looks like Formula B is at Hockenheim. Rallycross is at Daytona. Formula C, Dallara F3 is at Monza. Maybe even try some Indy. That's at Suzuka. IMSA is at Daytona. So, yeah, definitely some races that I'd like to get in on. We'll give that a go for a few hours tomorrow, maybe. Trying to knock out a good amount of races. You gonna refuel them, I assume? Okay. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the hopes of getting into some Wreckfest again, but with Wreckfest 2 coming out, I don't... Let me look it up. I don't think there's a date yet. No, all it says is 2025. Fucking hell. Did it again. Hate it when I do that. Would that upset you, Kojak, if we end up getting your, oh, what's Ben Johnson? And then I guess yesterday, reports came out. In the past, it was reported that the Bears were never interested in hiring Jim Harbaugh. Never even picked up the phone. No emails, no nothing. Said, nope, we're good. And we end up with Eberflus. The report came out yesterday that apparently Harbaugh was interested in coming here and someone put out a feeler to the Chicago Bears, you know, hey, he's waiting for a call. Kevin Warren, no, we're good. Bye. Thanks, though. We're good. Don't call us, we'll call you. And the speculation is Kevin Warren was in the past with the Big Ten, I think. Yeah, he was with the Big Ten Conference from 2020 to 2023. And then he left that to become the president and CEO of the Chicago Bears. And so the theory is that he's still miffed and not a fan of Harbaugh because of the whole sign stealing thing that went on years ago. He still has that grudge. And so that's why he said thanks, but no thanks. It's plausible. Well, the only thing I heard rumor-wise for coaches was that Jones was going to send the Cowboys coach packing. Jets are going to be looking for a coach. Jacksonville's going to be looking for a coach. Man, how you doing? What's up, bud? Are you asking or are you telling? Oh, who was that? Day? But as far as this game, oh yeah, I still play it. Gonna be leaning into iRacing a bit more though. Tomorrow I'll be on it for hopefully 6 hours or so tomorrow. You know, spent the money on the new upgrade parts for the rig. Might as well use them. There's one of them. Got some weight to it too. This actually might be heavier. The wheel alone might be the same weight or slightly heavier than a G29. Ah, there you go. Some rudder pedals. Yeah, I picked up a new wheelbase, Asetek Forte, 18 Newton meters. Picked up a Formula rim for it as well. Picked up new pedals, SimMagic P1000s, and then I promptly inverted them so they're upside down in my rig. Got the new La Prima button box with the leather rim on it. So, yeah, a good amount of money was spent. I could have gone... Oh, I got a handbrake as well from SimMagic. I could have went cheaper. I could have went all SimMagic. Saved myself, I don't know, $300-400. But I like the Asetek setup. Asetek has it so you can use any rim, any wheel. If I really like what am I thinking of here? Say I like a Fanatec rim. I really like what they got or whatever, or I can go even aftermarket and do Rallycross and Pro 4 truck racing in the dirt. That's what the handbrake's for. GSI, Gomez Sim Racing, for example, outstanding wheels, Formula or LMP style wheels. I can get this piece right here, separate, bolted up to the back of that wheel. Now, when you get a normal direct drive, there's usually like a USB port down here on the backside. You gotta, or maybe some kind of like a, what am I thinking of here? Like a microphone type connector. You screw it in and whatever. So you got to run that USB cable all the way to your computer. With Asetek, you don't have to do that. You take this mount, bolt it to the back of the rim, and it's got a little USB dongle on the bottom. So you just take that USB cord that's coming out of your wheel, wrap it around your base of the wheel, plug it in, that's it. You can still hot swap wheels left and right all day long, and you won't have to worry about unplugging USBs. That was the main reason why I went with Asetek, because it's a completely wireless setup. Every wheel you could think of, no matter what the brand, you get their base, their QR adapter for the wheel, boom. You can put it on your Asetek base, and you don't have to run anything. It works right through the base into your computer, and you still, run whatever software you need for that wheel. So like these guys, for example, if I wanted to get this one, $1,300. But right here, the Asetek Invicta QR, I can have it mounted on the back of the wheel, right there where those bolts are. And I just take this piece that's coming out from the bottom, wrap it around the base right here, plug it in, boom, completely wireless. I don't have to worry about plugging anything else. I can swap wheels as much as I want. Where otherwise, you got to take this, wrap it around a few times, run it down along your frame into a USB hub, and then, all right, well, I'm going to do some, farm sim now. All right, and then I'm going to get like this wheel, for example. Now I got to unplug the fucking cable, pull the whole cable out, move the wheel over to the side, and do it all over again. Now I don't have to worry about that. I could even get this guy if I want. The truck sim wheel. All I gotta do is get the QR adapter, bolt it up into the back, boom, done. So I spent the extra money, but now I get that simplicity. Put him to bed. 10-4. Thanks for stopping by, man. Oh, that's JB. I thought that was Iron Man. JB's going to bed. Yeah, so I'll be doing some iRacing Rallycross tomorrow. Some GT3 over at Spa. Maybe some IMSA GT3 at Daytona. The Super Trucker wheel, yes. I don't know how well it'll work with my setup, though. But I also need to get a shifter first. I'm in no hurry to do any of that, mind you. No hurry whatsoever. Yeah, I see it's full of coal, so I'm going to send him over to here to Cowie just to get him out of the way. I don't know, maybe in the future they will. I mean, I would imagine there could be a hot swap mount out there that you could probably use, but yeah, then you're still having to deal with the wires and whatnot. So we're set all there. You know, there was one place I was looking at because I know Track Racer now has flight sim stuff. Monster Tech is another site. I think they more or less focus on the flight sim more than they do the sim racing stuff. And then they do have sim racing stuff. But there was some stuff I was looking into getting because they have desk clamps and things like that. So I was thinking, okay, that might be good when it comes to the rig, because then I can just hot swap shifters or whatever, just clamp it onto the profile, use it, and then unclamp it and move it off on a shelf or something next to the rig, and then just leave it over there. And then maybe if I've got a USB hub, you know, I can just turn it off so whatever I'm playing doesn't recognize it. I don't know if that would be something that works out for you. They also sell chairs that are set up for for Flight Sim, specifically made for Flight Sim. Okay, okay. I mean, I know at the end of the day, a flight sim rig and a racing rig are not that much different. I don't know, with the setup I've got now, it feels a whole hell of a lot better than what I had before. And I'm kind of amazed it sold so fast, although now I'm kind of bummed I only sold it for $500. I probably could have gotten 6 to 7 for it easy. But, oh well. I mean, the guy that bought it was upgrading from a Thrustmaster. So, you know, it big benefit for him. I messaged him the next day and he was ecstatic, you know, night and day difference, and he was very happy. So I'm glad it worked out good. I'm glad he's able to make that switch and move up. All right, we got this all ready to go. Let's get on down here. Yeah, he's got to stop too. Actually, he's got to get back to Whittier so he can go in for repairs. Oh, he did get there in time. Question is he going to pull up enough? Oh, he just passed it. Damn. And he didn't pull up enough so Dillsborough can exit. There was a setup I saw for Flight Sim. They took what looked like ultra wides, like 50 or 65 inch, whatever, and they turned them sideways. So they're going up and down instead of left and right. And they had like 4 or 5 of these fucking things wrapped around the whole setup. It was something that Podium 1 made. They're getting in the whole flight sim game, and they also specialize in custom built or pre-built turnkey simulators for both racing and flying. All right. Back they go. What the hell's he doing? He's been sitting there long enough. How long ago did he pop? 23 minutes ago. Alright, I can leave him. Welcome. Should have got done with this sooner. One freaking log. Well, I think that'll be it for tonight. I think. Enough done. Like I said before, iRacing is what I have planned for tomorrow, so hopefully you guys tune in for that one. Off-road racing, GT3 racing, road course stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I honestly can't wait. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, which means I'm probably gonna race like shit. We'll see. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Sunday. Don't know what I'll do. Could be this, could be iRacing, could be Farm Sim for all I know. But hopefully you guys also tune in for that one as well. So thanks for chilling, thanks for hanging, thanks for the conversation, and I will see you guys back here tomorrow afternoon. Good night. See ya.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye, diddly-eye. So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer. Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye.
See ya. Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye, goodbye.